And we're live. Live from Retrosphere. Oh, and I got echoes. Let me get these. Let me get my echoes off. There we go. Live from Retrosphere, as named by as Koa. Where did it go? Let's see. Sorry for the hey DJ Trombone, how are you doing? Thanks for sending me your track. It was awesome. You should, if you'd like, you can share it on our Discord too. Yeah, thanks for sharing that with me. I was really lucky. I just remembered that I never check Facebook, and then today I remembered. And I had a couple messages. I had a message someone wrote to me on Facebook like 4 months ago that I did never reply to because I didn't know I received it. But I'm not very good at the social media. Oh, we had a sub from Purple Bee TV. Thanks, Purple Bee. And a sub from a 9-month sub from Cobro. Cobro says, "Hey kid, happy Twitch baby. How's Fred for a name sound? Commish coming." Oh, and there it is. Oh, and Wardash, 23 months. Thanks, Wardash. And then there, thank you, Wardash. And then a huge donation from Cobro. Thanks, Cobro. Cobro says, "What's a good BPM for a lounge, Commish? Happy Twitch, baby." What you got? Gotta have the last name Jenkins. Cobro Jenkins. So needless to say, we did not do beta testing of the game show yesterday. I'm always just overly optimistic as to what's possible. If everything had gone right in the world, in my world, it would have happened. But I spent about 8 hours working on one component of it, and I finished it all. And then I started testing it, and I realized it was not going to scale at all. It was just so slow, this thing that it was doing, and it was like, so I had to throw it away. I had to do it a totally different way, which didn't take as long because I was much more focused now on how I needed to do it. I'd gone through the hard thinking part already, but it's just my coding method wasn't going to work. And the new method was like 20 times faster or more, like 100 times faster. But then I had a big computer crash yesterday morning, lots of things. And then the reason Tubi broke just now is because of some game show coding. So it took me a second to figure out what was going on. It took me about 5 minutes. It took me 5 minutes to even realize. I didn't know because I wasn't looking at chat. Then I saw that something was wrong. Then it took me about it was probably 10 minutes to figure out. And it's related to my workaround to speed things up. Basically, when Tubi's doing stats, Tubi's tracking a ton of stats. And for the game show for each person. And for anyone who does coding stuff, I'm using a relational database. And with the relational database, you have a lot more power if you can, instead of having one record with 1 billion fields in it, right? You have multiple records and each record is a discrete amount of information. But when Tubi's having to generate a ton of records on the fly, anyway, that was part of the issue. And I also I had to add some new features for Tubi to be able to do blank voting where you write the word in, and that's what caused the problem we just had. Anyway, sorry, I probably missed a bunch of messages. Why didn't I say, I should have said my hellos. Did I not see any hellos? Why did I not see any hellos? Oh, we got commissions. Let's save the lounge for later if we've got commissions. No. I probably missed a whole bunch of messages. I don't know why Tubi normally tells me who's here. Makes it really easy for me to say hellos. Why didn't you tell me who's here, Tubi? Or did I just ignore it? Well, I see Just Jeeves here. Hey, Just Jeeves. And Doug and Beauty, snakehugz, Duel. Let me just scroll up and say hi. Did I say Moles? Socks is here. Pierre is here. Happy birthday, Pierre. I hope you had a great party. I was lost in coding all day, and then I remembered. I was like, I want to go check out Pierre's party. And you had just finished, I think, about an hour beforehand. But I hope you had a great time. I forgot to eat. I was so in this coding zone yesterday. Media says, does this mean Team 2B won one game? Oh, and thanks to, I want to thank everyone who came on Sunday to give feedback. It was super helpful. And I've already implemented a bunch of people's ideas, including some from Muty, and so thanks to everyone. That definitely it helped. It helped a lot. Pierre says it was an insane stream. It was great. Lots of fails. Felt like an ETC kid stream, with my mixer breaking 45 minutes after stream start. Oh no. Cobro says, when is the game show? I'm at that point, when game companies do this, or they just stop giving a date. Because I thought I was gonna do a beta stream a week ago. I thought I was gonna do a beta stream yesterday. I am making a ton of progress. It's just what always happens is I have an idea, and the idealistic part of me thinks that, hey, an idea, it should be just possible to get it done immediately. And then I get into it and I realize sort of the layers of complexity, and then not only that, I often have new ideas and I keep adding to it, but the visual component of the show is pretty much done. The stats tracking is pretty much done. I just need to do a bunch of testing on it. The workflow for me managing it is pretty much done. The gameplay for three or four different kinds of gameplay questions is basically done. What else? What else is done? I added a lot of error checking so that, because there's all these different kinds of questions, they have different ways they have to be set up. So I was writing scripts this morning that basically tests a question to make sure that it has everything that it is needed. Because I will never remember all this stuff. So that script is done. We're talking probably several thousand lines of code at this point between all the different things. So what is left? Well, I'm not gonna worry about teams for the first beta stream, although most of the team functionality is already done. So what do I have to do? Oh, just before the show started, I was writing something so I can prevent Tubi from writing any messages, except for priority 1 messages. So there's always been a priority level where things have to be, Tubi does things in an order of priority. But I want to do it where, well, let's test it out, let's see. Let's see if I can just block bot messages, Tubi, let's see, priority maximum. Try to get Tubi to do stuff. Tubi should ignore everything. Well, Tubi's not ignoring. Tubi's just not, Tubi's not, I've told Tubi cannot write in chat. So Tubi is not allowed to write in chat. Tubi is your messages already created. Okay, you might stop because Tubi's gonna spam in just a second. This is not ignoring your command. It's just Tubi's not allowed to reply to you yet. So let's get it back on. It's working, right? Bot messages. Priority maximum. Remove that value. Now Tubi's gonna spam, right? There you go. Yeah, Z command is always max priority. Z command will always go through. Yeah. Yeah. So the reason for this is that when Tubi, because the game show, the time for answering questions be very short, I don't want Tubi to write anything except for messages y'all need to see. So that was what that feature was for. So what else is there? I was doing a bunch of, I did a bunch of stuff to help me track just scoring and stuff. But I need to write something. I need to write something that's either posted. I was gonna do it on Discord originally, but I think I'm gonna do it on the website instead, so I can actually format it. That's gonna basically have everything that's happening data-wise, so that in our beta shows, especially, y'all will be able to track and tell me, hey, I should have 10 points, but Tubi thinks I only have 6. Or I've answered, so basically the bulk of my work at this point is testing stuff to get to be ready for the beta stream and getting some questions ready. So we're in pretty good shape. Now, testing might take. Well, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to even say dates anymore, since I've failed. Let's see. Rude Sandstorm is here. Walleye K. Pashnika 108. Tundibursky Botsky is here. Synthesize. Let's see. Okay. But it's interesting, most of what Cody, why did I say Cody? Tubi. Where did the word Cody? Did someone write Cody somewhere? Why did that just pop into my head? Cody. Most of what Tubi does is not, Tubi's not having to do millions of things a second. And so when I code stuff, it's not a big deal if something takes 1/10 of a second or 1/2 a second even. Just not a big deal. But as soon as I'm doing something like the game show where Tubi's potentially having to, in the course of like 5 seconds, generate hundreds and hundreds, some thousands in some cases, of data points, sloppy coding becomes a huge problem. So I can't get away with some of the inefficiencies I normally can get away with. Media says, don't overcomplicate, be too perfectionist. I can only be enthusiastic for about 4 years about this idea of clock sticking. I'm not being perfectionist. It's just right now I'm mainly working on stuff that either it works or it doesn't work, meaning it has to work for the show to work. But yeah, I'm actually not being that perfectionist. A lot of what I do, a lot of the time I spend coding is to make my life better. It's not for y'all's benefit. Although if I'm happy, that's good for y'all, right? But workflow is really bad. Workflow stresses me out. If things are inefficient, or anytime things go wrong and I get distracted or I'm having to wait for stuff, my morale drops. So especially for this game show where we needed to really want the energy level to be pretty high the whole time, chill, but momentum. So I need a workflow that's just rock solid, reliable, that's as efficient as possible, that's much faster than the music show workflow. So a lot of my code, what I've been doing is that stuff that won't really, it's not something you'll directly know is working, but is very important. Let's do commission. Let's see. Looks like we got it. Is this right? Is Soo here? Is Suodi here? Suodi? Oh, you've got a commission. Yeah. So Suodi's came in first, it looks like. Is that right? Oh, yeah. Is that right? Did we not? It looks like that came in a few days ago. Did we just not? Did you do it offline or something? So we'll do Suodi's commission, then we got Cobro's commission. It was Saturday. Oh, did that happen at the end of the show? Oh, it was Sunday. Oh, yeah, okay. I got it. Yeah, thank you again, Doug. Oh, and Cobro, you actually have a sound you get to name from Saturday. You were I think the top donor on Saturday, and so it's a special rule for some of these sounds we're doing for featured sounds, is that for some of these, for a synth sound, it doesn't matter what it's called, but for sounds that are of things in our real world, I want the name to be in it so people have a chance of finding it, because we're adding some of these sounds so that people request them more. So this was which one was this? So is Cobro, are you in chat right now, Cobro? So Cobro, the sound code is this. Tubi's gonna place it in chat, and I need you to incorporate, but you can add, it could be Cobro's hand percussion ensemble, or you could have some crazy word, whatever. Just include hand percussion ensemble in it, in the name, somewhere in the name, so people have a chance of finding it. Did I actually improve? I did, okay. Let's see. But yeah, one of the badlies, the trivia game things that I was just dealing with the functionality for is fill in the blank, where it's not multiple choice, where you just have to guess, which are some are, the questions can be sort of made from easy to hard. Some will be impossible, and which is the point. But some will not be that hard. But anyway, I was thinking about especially the easy ones. Like, how do we get around the fact that if someone gets the right answer right away, everyone sees it and goes, oh yeah, that's right, I'm going to write that too. And then I had so Muty had this suggestion on Sunday to give a bonus to the last correct answer, right? And which I love that idea because it sort of addresses the latency issue, you know, and it adds some excitement. And then that'd give me the idea. Okay, we'll call it the danger zone, where Tubi's going to do it, and Muty also suggested doing a countdown, and so the danger zone starts 5 seconds before the end of the poll, and it happens in chat because there's going to be, if I do it on screen, it will mean nothing. It'll happen in chat. But anyway, because of that idea, the danger zone idea, then I figured, oh, that's how we should handle these text-based answers, where you still have 10 seconds to think about it. So or 10 or 15 seconds, but there's only a 5-second window where you can type your answer. That's only for these words. For the multiple choice and for things like DaVinci or DeVito, those kind of games, the whole time you can be doing your answer. But on these, I think it'll be real intense. 5 seconds to answer, but 10 seconds to think about it. So it'll be harder to just sort of copy what other people are doing, because if you do, you might miss the window and you won't get anything. Okay, let's see milestones. Hey, Father Fives here, Mr. Robert. And this is sowOmoz commission. Oh, I forgot water. It's sowOmoz 5th drum kit, 10th mode, and 150th song. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Let's see. And Father 5 with 22-month sub. Thanks, Father 5. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and G Bill's here. Death by Coffee. If I make lots of weird mistakes today, this is my head is very in development mode. I've probably done since Saturday. Let's see, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I don't know, at least 50 or 60 hours of work on this. Let's see. Okay. One of the reasons that I always misjudge how long it's going to take to do stuff is because on the surface it just doesn't seem like a lot. And I think that's the experience for a lot of people. I think when they try a simple application or do something, if you don't have experience with coding, even if you do have experience with coding, it can be hard to sort of quantify what goes into making something until you're in midst of it and sort of realize the complexity of it. Let's see. But it's worth spending a good chunk of time at the beginning, because I think it's so nice when you start something where you have a really solid, fairly well thought out structure, development wise. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. We got, and we have a featured. Didn't I add the featured sound? Well, I thought I added the featured sound. Seems like I didn't. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Let's see, sounds. There we go. Okay. Okay, our featured sound today, it's an upright bass. And so this is, again, this is a sound where you'll need to include the word, whoops. Oh, man. Whoops. You'll need to include upright bass in it, but then you can, but it's a really sweet sounding acoustic bass. Check it out. If I can load it. Father Five says, how are you with comments? When I coded, I was terrible with documentation. I'm actually, well, I don't know. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience coding with other people, or, so I don't know. I'd say I'm a lot better about comments than I used to be. And I generally prefer, I sometimes make an effort to do documentation outside of code, but I'm always too lazy to do, I just end up not doing it. So I tend to try to explain what's happening in the code with comments, since that's probably gonna be my only documentation anywhere. So I'm gonna, I always, when I write stuff down somewhere else, I always forget where it is. But with code, I just go to the code, you know, and you save so much time. I don't do a ton of, it's just sort of like, let's say there's 10 lines of code or 20 lines and they're doing a specific thing. I'll have one comment above it saying, this is what's happening. Like this code, this part does this. That's about, and sometimes if I do something that I know if I didn't understand it would seem stupid, I'll make a comment, this is not stupid. There's a reason I'm doing it this way. I know future self, you're gonna see it and think you're an idiot, but I went through a thinking process to come to the conclusion this is actually the best way to do it. So I will warn my future self sometimes that in fact I knew what I was doing. Okay, here's our bass. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay, Hugh. I guess I can stop demoing it. Guess I don't need to demo it anymore. Oh man, we had a big donation from Tunde Says, been a long time. Hope all is well. It is good. Thank you. It's good to see you, Botsky. Thank you so much. And Botsky's takes us, I think, to the reward, and then snakehugz with a huge donation gets us to the goal of the day. Says, looks like we get a reward. Yes, you do. Wow, thank you. Thanks, snakehugz. Thank you. Thanks, Tunde Botsky. Thank you. Oh, and Muty gifted a sub to the Botsky. 284th gifted sub. Thank you, Muty. Okay, let's see. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, and Socks is a new sound. Hey, Carpenter says, welcome. The Carpenter says, did you have any sort of tech background before you started building this show? No. Well, I've never worked. I've never formally studied coding, and I've never worked professionally as a coder. But I've been, I guess, I've been an amateur coder since I was in junior high school. But there were long stretches where I didn't do any coding at all. So I had done a fair amount of coding before I started building this show. Yeah. But I would say I am way more sophisticated than I was when I started this show. I've probably grown more as a developer and over the course of doing the show than the preceding 20 whatever years. Yeah, I do best learning on the job. That's the way. I don't like abstract learning very much. I like learning something because it has a purpose. Meaning I'm trying to make something, and the only way to make it is if I learn how to do something. And then I can spend all day. So my coding ability there's huge holes in my theoretical understanding. I don't know what I don't know, if that makes sense. I have no idea what I don't know. So, but the vast majority of the kind of stuff I do is not difficult stuff. It's just, it's loops and conditional statements and setting variables and branching. It's that, which I guess is what, well, I don't know, that serves my needs. What limited I have. Okay, melody time. Meaty says, I know everything about knowing nothing. Let's do our melody. I'm loving that bass. Let's just use that bass to hear our melody. Perchance to dream. I use those notes. Some point our next improv. Our drum kit is the Corky Deluxe Jam. And our first beat is Doody Doo Da Doo. First beat, and then we've got Be Ba Ba Ba. I don't know if Megs is here, but Meg sent me this Belgian jazz rock band called Placebo, and one of the tracks was I forget which Marvin Gaye song it was, but they were singing this Marvin Gaye song with a very thick accent. I'm assuming, well, I don't know which. There in Belgium, there's several different languages spoken, right? Oh, Megs, you're here, and it made me think because I love the sound of different languages sung, the differences, and I think it would be really cool to take one simple little song, and get singers, some song public domain, get singers from the entire world, around the entire world, to sing it. Both, well, I would be interested in hearing people singing it in English, because what I love is that you realize, I love hearing the different accents. And that accent sometimes is more reveals the characteristics of someone's native language than their native language, if you're not used to hearing it, right? So I think a lot of us, certainly me, when I hear a foreign language spoken, it's hard to sort of grab onto it, because it's so foreign, right? I'm just so not used to hearing it all. But when you hear someone with an accent, suddenly you start to really, I think, a lot easier to notice the differences. But I love the sound of people singing English with accents. I love it. I love it. Okay, there's our beats. Check out our sounds. Llewellyn says, my daughter's Disney DVDs generally have the big song recorded in 5 to 6 languages. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I should check that out. I didn't know that. Cop Show Collab. 80s power chords. Lucky Time perk. Airbase synth. Sci-fi mystery. Suodi Clockwork Ballerina. Okay, y'all pick which of these sounds starts the improv. Oh, I need to get, I feel like I wanted to wait to ask y'all. Use a suggest if you have a suggestion. I need to get, I don't want to say that, I don't want to admit this, but I did something really stupid. Really, really stupid. I had too many things plugged into one ultimate, whatever it's called, the battery backups. Too many things plugged in. Or at least I assumed that was the problem. And I assume that's why when the power company had an issue a couple nights ago, why the battery backup turned off instantly, not giving me time to do anything. So I need some more battery backups. So if anyone has suggestions of I don't know if I can't really afford, but just good, reliable backups that, and I think I want ones that have the USB, so it can tell your computer to shut down. The one I have doesn't have that feature, and even if it did, that's only one, and there's just, I can't believe how many computers are involved in this show now. But that could be catastrophic. I was so lucky that the database was not damaged. It's really bad for databases to get closed improperly. So I got to get a replacement. So if you have a suggestion or any wisdom, I mean, although otherwise, I was just gonna. I mean, it seems like there's a couple, main companies, UPC and CyberPower, and I'll just get one that has a wattage rating that seems to make sense. But if you have any specific advice, let me know. It was a terrifying moment. I was working in here, and the monitors they just flickered off. I heard the sound of the battery backup, but then it didn't work. I I wanted to cry. It's the most scary thing to then turn on the computers and just wait to see. Will they turn back on, and then much more significantly was to be damaged. If I had unlimited money, we'd have some crazy RAID system set up with multiple computers, because theoretically the database, Tubi's Brain, can be hosted across multiple computers. Right now it's hosted on one computer and then other computers access it. But that, it costs thousands and thousands of dollars. Socks, oh yeah, your demo, yes. Oh, and Bosky is a sound too. Here is Socks' sound. Nice. And then here's the Bosky sound. So would it be possible to create a cloud backup? I mean, Tubi gets backed up. It's not that I don't back up Tubi. It's that but right now I generally back up Tubi to the cloud at least once a day. When I'm developing, I'm backing up Tubi every couple of hours. Tubi, theoretically, I used to have a system where I had a script that would automatically, things would back up, then it would get, the file would be copied to a backup folder where it would then get moved up to Amazon, AS, whatever it's called. I haven't set that. I'm a little nervous to be running backups on the database during shows, but Tubi is getting backed up. But the thing is that recovering from a backup, if Tubi's damaged, it's even if nothing happens, it's like an hour and a half. Even if nothing is wrong, it sometimes takes an hour and a half to deal with. So if something's wrong and I'm having to basically I'm trying to save some of the data and then restoring it to the last file that was not damaged, that's what is a massive project. Because Tubi's database is there's very expensive proprietary software that would make it easier, but I'd have to do it manually. And there's 50 something tables in Tubi's Brain, 50 or 60 different tables at this point. And so each of those would have to be done manually. Okay, we did our demos. Oh, and Socks named their sound Little Bits. Garbage schedules cron jobs. Yeah, that's what I used to have set up. Something similar to that. And I just haven't. I haven't just. I mean, I've been doing it manually, but because it's a new system and I haven't. I just haven't set it up. Let's see. But the database is. It's about 3 GB. So it's not this small thing, and I just need to research more. But the issue is that now the Tubi's running 24/7. It's it just makes everything more complicated to handle. I need to sit down and come up with a good plan. And then here's dual sound that snakehugz gifted, and then we're gonna get to this music. Hey, off to 21. Here is Dual's new sound. Jath says, "Do you have a computer science background?" No, I'm just self-taught, stumble through things. Yeah. Okay. And the Boskies named their sound loading sound file not found. Is it a relational database? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. But you're gonna laugh at me, Carpenter. I can tell you're a techie. I actually use FileMaker Server, and then I use PHP and JavaScript and SQL in conjunction with it. But I'm stuck in a proprietary system. Ellen Brooms is here. VOV. Let's end this poll. And this is a commission, so if Suodi voted, only Suodi's vote counts. And it's 80s power chord. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Time. Thanks everyone for your patience. Definitely did not beat the hour today. Time to etc. So I'm down in my basement, and believe it or not, I was originally planning on doing the show down here until I realized that my roommates wouldn't have been super happy with that. But it does serve as an interesting backdrop while I welcome any new folks who just came in. What you're about to hear is a live musical improvisation, meaning I'm going to make up some music from scratch on the spot. But I'll be getting a ton of help from chat. Chat will give me the sounds to use, the speed of the music. I'll be turning people's names into drum beats and drum fills. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs we do. But as soon as this song starts, if you have a creative title idea, you can suggest it with !title and the name. But that's on the beginning. There are many different ways you can participate here and share your creativity. We do fun community projects on our Discord. So I know it might seem a little overwhelming at first, but I hope you'll stick around, take a leap of faith, and you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome, and I look forward to meeting you.
Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome to the Etserati. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etserati. There we go.
So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. This turquoise trip is turning tides in the eyes of you. This turquoise trip is turning tides in the eyes of you. Thanks for your helps, titles, and thanks to Odie for the commission. Titles: Megs is The Price is Right, Nicholas Rage, Questioning Time, The Hugger of Snakes, Wheel of Misfortune, Meaty Mingus, The Penultimate Fighter, Mr. Robert, Future Feud, and Cobro TikTok. Oh, thanks, I'm Jackal. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I'm stretching because I have a crook in my... I've got this... Is that what they're called? Crooks? Why are they called crooks? Or my crook in my... It's not in my... It's just below my... It's from stress coding. Yeah, I told you, man, it was like 6 or 8 hours I spent on this one complicated part of the game show. And I was just stepping through, I was coding, and then I was doing step through it, and then I tried doing it in real time, and it was agonizingly slow, and I just... And then I had to try this other technique, which I at least tested some theoretical things first before I started coding it all, so that I wasn't on a fool's errand again. Megs gifted a sub to Fox. Thanks, Megs. Thank you. 60th gifted sub. Thank you. Oh, and I forgot to fill my water bottle. I'll try to do that. Jackson, I've never those you moving the keyboard for. I always move the keyboard in this studio. In the old studio, I moved the instruments. But yeah, I think at least for the last, ever since the light show, ever since we started doing the light show, I have to move things in between songs. Well, I don't have to. I do. But yeah, it's on wheels. Everything is on wheels. One of the best investments I've ever made is getting all these carts. Everything is on wheels. I have one in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these carts. They're all on wheels. Now, granted, most of them have so many cables running from them, they might as well not have wheels because you can't really move them. They're chained in place by these cables. Dual named their sound Visionary Vista. But I'm a super fan of things with wheels. I'm a fanboy of wheels. Greatest invention of all time, right? Changed everything. No, I don't know what the greatest invention is. I need cable cam. What's cable cam? What is cable cam? And did I thank Suodi? Thank you, Suodi, for the donation, and thanks for the commission. Oh, back Soj's here, Ninja Fleas is here, Saucy Duck. I'm Jackson. You know the football game, the camera on wires? Oh yeah. Well, my dream, that sounds like I just have one dream. One of my many dreams is someday when we get a big space again, is to set up to build a giant merry-go-round and put my setup on a merry-go-round. So all the cables go through the center of the merry-go-round, right? So that you can, and then the merry-go-round spins. So we can have, I could have the whole set moving while we're filming, or I could have different backdrops. So we could have our light show backdrop. We could have our whatever, other alternative backdrops. I don't know what they'd be, but that would be pretty sweet. And it's on a motor. Though, like anything on this show would break all the time. And I'd be mid-song, just grooving, and then the motor would break, and I'd be thrown. The momentum would throw me across the stage. It'd probably be a disaster. I'm probably lucky that I don't have a merry-go-round stage. The other idea, if I can't do the merry-go-round, is to have to get model train track and build it circular around the whole setup, and then put cameras on the train so that it's sort of cycling around. And then we need drones, of course. Mr. Roberts says, how fast would it spin? Yeah, it probably would not spin that fast. But even if it was only going very slowly, you'd feel that, my body would move at least a little bit. And Meaty says this show's already a roller coaster. We're doing Cobro's commission next, and then after that we're gonna do a lounge track. Jack says a cable cam. Well, it could be. Can I do the cable cam in a circle? I used to have a crane. I had a crane, a filmmaking crane. I sold it when I moved. I left California. I sold the crane. I'm so glad I was able to sell it. I think I took a huge loss on it, but and yeah, by crane, it's a filmmaking tool that allows you to put a camera up high in the air. Some other titles, Pachinko 108 with Drum Elastic. Fox, Who Wants to Be a DJ? I Am the Jackal from the Diaphragm. Dom, Name That Looney Tune. Suodi, Slide Labyrinth. Socks, Whose Line of Code Is It Anyway? Mischievous Barrel of Pickles Iros became Mischievous Barrel of Pickles Iros 2 Electric Tiny Briny Boogaloo. Oh man, is that even all of it? SnakeHugz is back to Douglas Fillmore. Dom Smith wants to be known as Cody, so does Suodi, so does Q Square. Unfortunately, y'all know the rule. Oh no, that's not you, that's bot random. Oh, I see. I get confused. The bot random pop up on the screen too. I've never set a filter for it. Okay, let's see. Never mind. It's someday Tubi's gonna want to be those things. Okay, do Ableton. I see I've been challenged to try to beat the hour. Oh, and it's a Phrygian. Cobra's Phrygian. I sort of shifted into Phrygian. We started on the last track. We started in Lydian. Then I don't remember where we went. We ended up, or no, the middle section was Lydian. Was Phrygian. I forget what the end section was. It was sort of it was D Dorian, I think. Okay. I see I've been challenged to beat the hour. Let's see. Yes, okay. I can do it. Oh, we got to do our reward, right? Our reward. But we'll do the reward just before the song, because that way I know how long that we can do it. Close title. Okay. Ending the poll. Yeah, there's a 45-minute cooldown on rewards. I think it's an hour. It's a super long cooldown. And Megs is named If the Price is Right. If the price is right. I created a long cooldown because I'd always forget. And so I would hope that people would forget that I'd forgotten. And forget to run reward because the cooldown's so long. Thank you, Megs. Thanks, everyone. That was If the Price is Right. Hey, Elite. Hey, and Staffy's here. How's it going? Okay, let's zero out. Oh, am I out of focus? Did I change the focus on here and not change it back? Do I look like I'm out of... That's probably a little out of focus. Let's see. We've already hit the goal, but I'm gonna demo the bass again. This is it's so nice. Okay. Let's do our melody. This is Cobro's commission. Our melody is melody. Let's do it on the bass. There it is. Okay. Our drum kit is... Oh, the Go Last Chance sound? Yes, yes, I can. Jazz, we got the jazz kit. And our first beat is drum loop 2. And then we're going to do drum loop 1, right? Or what? Oh, we better do... Oh, drum loop 2. Well, okay, we'll just do them in order, the 2 we gave me. You want to swing it? Swing 16ths? Okay. There it is. And then we got Le Rum Doop. There it is, we got our beats. Let's check out our sounds. Fox says, funny story, coming out of my activity on the Twitch often, but when I'm here I tune often. I haven't been in forever, but I saw on radio last night my melody was in one of the tracks of all times I showed up. Coincidence? Especially considering there's the playlist on radio is over 3,000, I think, songs. Yeah. I mean, he says, roll your shoulders and try reaching to the sky when stretching. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Oh. Okay. Sounds. We got dirty bells. Clean those bells. And then we got Glockenspiel, Toy Lute, Unplugged Bass, Call Me on the Saxophone, And then we got Doug Bones and trombones. Okay, and since this is a commission, if co-bro votes, only co-bro's vote counts, otherwise it's a normal poll. Let me find this featured sound. Whoops. Show logs. Featured. Greater than 0. Whoops. Help if I spelled featured right. EOJ. Tubi? Oh, Tubi put it in chat. Tubi was supposed to load it. Ignore that. You gonna make me do it manually? That's not it. Oh yeah. His last chance sound, yeah. Awesome. Okay. And let's do yeah, we could yeah, especially yeah, we could do that. We could half off that. I mean, it's a pretty awesome sound, but yeah, we'll do it half off. Oh yeah, I need to set your rewards. Bot command usages. There's a table called bot command usages, and it stores every time someone runs a command, it records a history of the fact that they've run that command. And that's how I track Dewey found records. Okay. Oh, and a donation, Mr. Robert. A big donation. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Robert. Thank you. Thank you. Honor for Mr. Robert. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, and I am the Jackal. There's your code, QWK. QWK. And I'll demo it right now. Here it is. There it is. Awesome. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Okay, if you want a reward, run the reward command. It's food today. Kobo says, "To be never about the last sound." Do you mean the featured sound from the weekend? Not sure. I only know about that sound unless I missed one. From the weekend, yeah. So it's the code is BJL, and you need to include in the title of the sound. I need you to include hand percussion ensemble, but it could be Cobro's hand percussion ensemble, hand percussion ensemble from Mars. Yeah. Okay, let's see these. $4.23, right? Yeah. Okay, let's end this. I'm going to read the first 8 or so. Let's end this poll. And it is... Call Me on the Saxophone. One of the things I need to do to improve my system coding wise is I need to create some subsets of requests, because throughout the show Tubi is doing all this work using the chat request table, and when I started the show there weren't there weren't that many chat requests. But that table is ballooned to 600,000 records in it, which doing certain kinds of searches and a lot over and over again sort of slows things down. So what I need to do is, I think that's part of the... Let's see, okay. Call Me on the Saxophone. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's read these. Oops. Socks got, it's the educational food loved by celebrities like Kim Kardashian and Queen Elizabeth. I wonder how many times Kim Kardashian and Queen Elizabeth have appeared in the same sentence together. I hope not too many times. You're going to annually debone red velvet cake with cream cheese frosting. What? Doug got, it looks like approximately a Whopper of kiwi fruit is on special for $845 at Rex Farm. You can use it to make okay pork pie. Just inhale it with 100 crumbs of dark matter and 63,000 shots of avocados, and voila. Tom got, if you're allergic to couscous, try substituting Crisco instead in this pathetic recipe for fake couscous and lime, purple and olive oil curry. Oh, it sounds awful. I'm not a big couscous fan. It's okay. I'm not. You'll never guess the secret ingredient. Dear me, you don't need to blow up me. Blow up me. Okay, I'll tell you. It's 500 quarts of eggs. And then Mr. Robert got, my love, Confucius Oak, went scrounging through the astringent tavern and found a plethora of mozzarella cheese, not quite 4 atoms of dates, and a single atom of zucchini squash. If you coddle them all together, you'll make a bitter chicky tendies. Muty God, did a bully kick sand in your face on the beach? Might I recommend this gelatinous recipe for spicy sand gumbo? Oh, man. I'm laughing because it's just an extraordinary coincidence that beach and sand went together. That's just Tubi's brain doing crazy things. Take precisely a pile about yay high of pinto beans, then throw out 350 of greens. Next, sit roughly 4 millimeters of dank. Finally, shellac it all together. You'll be a heavyweight in less than a day. SnakeHugz got some cottage cheese gumbo made by my professor Betsy Middlemiss. I think cottage cheese is one of my least favorite foods ever. Does anyone like cottage cheese? I mean, I know some people like it. I find it. I didn't eat yogurt for years because I thought yogurt was like cottage cheese. It's like I can't. You love it. Sox loves it. I should try it again. I haven't eaten cottage cheese since I was about 9 years old. It's the only food I can think of that I get queasy just thinking about it. It was gumbo, cottage cheese gumbo made by my professor Betsy Middlemiss. It's the addition of some fettuccine with around 58,000 cups of English muffins that really makes it famously tart. Pierre got, are your clothes no longer fitting right? Might I recommend this salty recipe for bomb pops? Take not quite 6 heaps of apricots and then incinerate a plank length of lychees. Next, hull 9.7 grams of sweet potatoes. Finally, body slam it all together. The pounds will dice right off you. Fox God, is your fridge empty except for not quite a mass of sparkling water, a smidge of chicken breast, and a bath full of beeps? Don't worry, mold them all in your teapot and you will transform them into something absolutely sour. Meg's got, you mean you didn't know that the wonderful way to get enough vitamin E? You mean you didn't know that the wonderful way to get enough vitamin E in your diet is by eating a greenish-purple dose of salmon stir-fry every 10 days? No, I didn't know that. Okay, the last one I'll read. Q-Square got an advanced copy of Vegan Cookbook. Okay, man, I cannot read today. I'm making all sorts of mistakes. What's wrong with my brain? An advanced copy of Vegan Cook Feebot Goose Escalators. That's a great name. Feebot Goose. Feebot Goose Escalators new cookbook. Lose weight with perspiration cooking. Oh, man. Oh, that's perfect. Lose weight with perspiration cooking. Flip to page 292. I'm just imagining it's like, okay, sure, go ahead, cook some decadent chocolate cake, but you got to do it while running on a treadmill. And flip to page 292 for a seasoned recipe for perspiration good old bowl of red. Perspiration good old bowl of red. Oh, that good old bowl of red. It sounds like something, the World War II generation would eat. Back in our day, we didn't have much to eat. We just had a good old bowl of red and we loved it. We said, thank you, FDR. Thanks for this good old bowl of red. Because last week it was gray. We got red this week. So thank you, FDR. Okay. I have a random question. Do y'all think it's... Okay, I'm thinking about the game show. Do you think it's fun to get it in chat first and then have me read it? Or, that's how we're going to do it. We're going to keep doing it that way for this show. For the game show where we're giving out rewards, do you think it's fun? Does it take away that you see it in chat before I read it? Or does it add to it? Because you know what I'm about to say. Which do you think? I'm just curious. Do you think one way is more funny than the other? Let's see. I mean, we've always done it this way, right? It's in chat, then you hear me read it. Read some of them at least. Oh, I'm going to turn off the reward in 5 seconds. Media says, you should read it before we see it because you laugh at other stuff than I do. Oh, beforehand. Well, another option is for it to be, well, I don't want to put it on screen because there's the risk that something really bad goes on screen. I got to be careful about what goes on screen. Jack says, what is this game show? I'm creating a new kind of show for Twitch. Well, new for us. I'm sure someone else has done game shows on Twitch, but I'm developing a game show for Twitch. Yeah. It's called Badly Translated Game Show. And I and the Jackal named their sound Giant's Beer Bottle. Zasadek says, what you have up on the screen, kids, some White House files? No, it's because I mean when Tubi is generating these things, they're generated on the fly, right? I don't see them before the show. They get generated right as they're put in chat, and there is a chance that Tubi is going to say something incredibly inappropriate. And as a streamer, I'm responsible for anything that happens on screen. If Tubi were to write something bad in chat, it would be not great, but it's not as bad as it being on screen. Oh, and let's do Douglas Fillmore's new sound. Just says Tubi is a bad word vocabulary. No, Tubi doesn't. The problem is that these when Tubi is generating is doing badlies, it's mainly a risk of badlies, that it's going through many rounds of translation, that it can end up that I'm not in control of. That's all happening on Google servers. That it can turn into something that is it's unlikely that a curse word is going to go on screen. It's more that something really heinous. Just, yeah. So I'm not that worried about, quote, bad words. It's more combination of words turning into something that is very problematic to have on screen and that I would not want to say out loud. Let's see. Here's Douglas Fillmore. Yeah, Moody had the extraction one the other day, which was, which, is I would just rather not have to say that on the show, Let's see. Oh, and that was a sound gifted to Saucy Duck. That's Saucy Duck's sound. Okay. Wow, we're going to have like 3 songs tonight. And you're saying my name is so long, I can't see all of it. But Mischievous Barrel of Pickles Iros the second is here. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. Okay. Oh, water bottle? Yeah, I'll fill up the water bottle. Here we go. It's time to accelerate. So what is a sound theme? A sound theme allows you to pick the kinds of sounds that will be used on a song. Chat still picks the specific sounds, but they do so within the categories you've chosen. It's a way to request sound palettes that we don't hear very often on the show. You can unlock one anytime, or if you're lucky, win one during the pre-show raffle that happens 5 minutes after the stream starts. To create a sound theme, use the builder on the request page. You can reach it directly right here. Once you get there, click on this to see the options. I'll pick acoustic drums and synth bass. This means that no matter what, there will be acoustic drums and synth bass on the song. I'll go ahead and fill in the rest of the slots and then copy and paste the command into chat. Tubi, our bot, will let chat know which sound categories we need requests for, so there will be enough for the song. I'm looking forward to playing your sound themes. I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post-song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch. But I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tubi says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat. It's a dark and stormy night. You hear a crash. You stumble out of bed. It's pitch black. First you step on a Lego. Then you step on a banana peel. At least you hope it's a banana peel. Next thing you know, you're on a skateboard, crashing down the stairs. If only you'd had the ETC nightlight. I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this. Hi, I'm the Etc. Kid with your creative moment. Have you ever said to someone, I can't believe you've never seen Game of Thrones or Star Wars or... There's something to be said for shared cultural experience. Going to a wedding, dancing to a song everyone knows, or meeting a stranger and having something in common. Star Wars is part of my generation's DNA, but I'm so glad not everyone's seen it. Each of us has limited time. If we all watched the same movies, listened to the same songs, we wouldn't have very many to choose from. That person who hasn't seen Star Wars used those 2 hours to do something else. Watch a different film, read a book. In the process, they might have discovered something new. They'll share with you that you'll love even more than Star Wars. Leave a comment with a creative work you think everyone should check out, but most people have never heard of. And if you'd like to see more videos like this, please follow, like, and share. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for those calps, titles, and thanks Cobro for the commission. Titles, sorry. Let's see, there we go. Titles, Dom Brontosaurus with Jenkins and Alice, Mischievous Barrel of Pickles, 1-800-JENKINS for all your Jenkins needs. Saucy Duck, Captain Jenkins, Swanky Soulship, F Mosquito 9, Jenkins in the Time Machine, Staffy Jenkins chimes in, and Pierre, an escalator full of Jenkins. And Skyborg's here with 35 months sub. This is almost 3 years, and I think I almost skipped on that raid forever ago that landed me in Etc. Easily one of the best Twitch decisions I ever made. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Skyborg. Thank you. And a donation from Q Square. Thank you, Q Square. Thank you. Skyborg, did you come from Trainsy? Is that how you found the channel? I have this vague memory that you were in Transy's community, but maybe I'm misremembering that. Let's see. Oh, Tubi sing on this next track? And oh, Saucy Duck named their sound Cyber Surflord. Cyber Surfboard. Oh, and the Botsky is gifted a sound to MIDI. We'll hear that in a moment. How much do I have in unlocked credit? I don't know. Let's find out. I have $1,000.04. Need that 4 cents. At the beginning of every show, Tubi gives Tubi unlocked credit and gives me unlocked credit just in case. I don't know what I do with the $1,000 in unlocked credit, but Tubi gives it to me just in case. Oh, I needed it for doubling up people, right? Oh, and Lost Elf's here. Hey, Lost Elf. And Reelmachines. Hey, Reelmachines. And Andran. Oh, thanks, Andran. Thank you. Should we create some way for y'all to be able to steal my unlock credit? How would that work? There was that game show, what was it, Win Ben Stein's Money or something like that? We get to, oh, I gotta reset Last Chance, don't I? Win kids unlock credit that I have fortunately an infinite amount of. Show logs. Wait, did we? Oh, play the yeah, it hasn't been unlocked yet, right? Let's see. And it's pretty amazing how good these samples are. I mean, it's having played in bands, in big bands. It's I know it's definitely not the real thing, but it's pretty good. Let's see. I can only imagine what it'd be like in 20, 30 years. I mean, it's sad. I mean, there's some sad things about it in that, 40, 50 years ago, there were a lot more jobs for musicians playing music for films and even 20 years ago, but, for TV shows, and now it's almost only big feature films actually have symphony orchestras at this point. Like Star Wars films or something. So we're gonna do a loungy track. I mean, that one was sort of loungy, but a little more edge, maybe a little too much edge. And it's 1-800-JENKINS. Too much edge for the game show, not too much edge for itself, but the game show, I think. A little more laid back in terms of tonality. And it's 1-800-JENKINS. Iros has named it. Thanks, Iros. Thank you. Thanks, Cobro, for the commission. This next track is going to feature first request ever. It is Reelmachines. It's going to get a drum fill and a drum loop on it. And I Am the Jackal's first sound and Staffy's fifth song. Oh, Mr. Robert is a Pope Power. How do you want to use your Pope Power? Pope Badly. We got a new follow from Oxbow Pond. Thanks, Oxbow. Oh, and we had Tubi, right? Let's see. And let's see. Oh, that's great to hear, Fox. That's awesome. Okay, so since this is our sort of loungy type track, I'm going to be a little more aggressive. Let's do a samba. Let's do bossa type. Okay, with our beat. Let me play this bass. We've unlocked it, or it will be, but I love it. Huggers want me to play an improv song at your funeral. You're gonna live forever, Hugger. Both of us are gonna live forever. So maybe on our 1000th birthday. I can almost imagine actually playing acoustic bass. Okay. What is our drum kit? Is the whoops? Oh man. How'd that kit make it on? I mean, it's a fine kit, but it's not a loungy kit. I'm gonna make an executive decision here. I'm gonna swap kits. But Pierre, we'll use your kit on another track. But since this song we have a specific goal with it, I'm gonna make that change. So we're going to switch it to the, that's not it. We're switching to the Indie Kit Live. Where is it? Where is the JSON? There we go. Okay. And our first beat. Our only beat, we're just going to have one loop, since I'm going to do a little more to it. Reelmachines. Okay, let's put our kick pattern. Actually, yeah, let's do that. And oh, and these snares are supposed to be on that. I want to. liked it before. Whoops. Okay, so that'll be our first, then we'll do a variation on that beat as our second beat. And let's put some, let's move, let's move that up there to our cowbell. Now let's add some conga. Can't hear our cowbell enough, can we? There it is, we got our beats. Check out our sounds. First up, a Liverpool bass from Hugger of Snakes. From Now Room, we got Xylophone. Why is that not refreshing? From Q Square Soul Organ. And then from I'm the Jackal Giant's Beer Bottle, and it's a debut from Staffy Mini Stack. And Cobra Coffee is best left ground. Okay, y'all pick which of these sounds starts the improv. I want a big cheer from Andran. Thanks. Thank you, Andran. Just says, Andran says, just wanted to spread some love. Thank you. And Douglas Fillmore gifted a Bam Badly to Dom. PogChamp DomDude64 put Dexter King together on behalf of the Elephant Boy. This type of soldier is known for his popular music, rock music. A secret agent found Jazz Aqua on Mars. His latest hit is Cerulean Soda Pop. Oh, and let me play this sound the Botsky gifted to Muty. Don Libirsky Botsky. Hey, Bug Bug. And Celia Blue, welcome. That's not it. Oh, it's an organ sound. I was like, oh, that's the same organ. Yeah, it's an organ sound. Oh, this would be great for our loungy stuff. Oh, Tubi's not whispering. It's its code is MWK. I'm curious who in chat would be psyched if you had the option of, instead of Tubi whispering to you, Tubi sends you messages on Discord. So you would basically have a private conversation with Tubi, a direct message history, and you could run commands in there and also, because I've now connected to Tubi to Discord, and it would be more reliable. Twitch whispers are so unreliable. Pierre, you dig that? The other advantage is that Discord, it's 1,000 characters, I think, instead of 400 characters. Mr. R says I'm 50-50, but I'm a Debbie Downer. It wouldn't replace. I mean, I'm not going to stop doing whispers since the functionality's there, but the question is whether to add that. Okay, let's end this poll. Giant's beer bottle. Giant's beer bottle. Okay, here we go. Time to iterate. Oh, Cobra says, what do I do? Got to put in the sound name and can I add words in between? It's what you need to put in is the words are hand percussion ensemble, and I'd prefer that you not put any words in between hand and percussion, but you could put a word between percussion and ensemble. You can put a word after ensemble, before hand, but I want that, especially that hand percussion part, really to stay. Yeah. Here we go. Time to iterate. So I'm down in my basement, and believe it or not, I was originally planning on doing the show down here until I realized that my roommates wouldn't have been super happy with that. But it does serve as an interesting backdrop while I welcome any new folks who just came in. What you're about to hear is a live musical improvisation, meaning I'm going to make up some music from scratch on the spot. But I'll be getting a ton of help from chat. Chat will give me the sounds to use, the speed of the music. I'll be turning people's names into drum beats and drum fills. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs we do. But as soon as this song starts, if you have a creative title idea, you can suggest it with !title and the name. But that's on the beginning. There are many different ways you can participate here and share your creativity. We do fun community projects on our Discord. So I know it might seem a little overwhelming at first, but I hope you'll stick around, take a leap of faith, and you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome, and I look forward to meeting you. Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you'll have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Apparently, I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. The Rainy Day by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. My life is cold and dark and dreary. It rains and the wind is never weary. My thoughts still cling to the moldering past, but the hopes of youth fall thick in the blast, and the days are dark and dreary. Be still, sad heart, and cease repining. Behind the clouds is the sun still shining. Thy fate is the common fate of all. Into each life some rain must fall. Some days must be dark and dreary. Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid. Here's your 50-second recap of Wednesday's show. Hope to see you later today. You know, most people treat BPMs as integers. No, on our show, we have BPMs in between BPMs. Oh, what did I press? Oh no, don't press that button. Oh, I blew it. Whoops. I blew it. Now I appreciate all BPMs. All BPMs are created equal, as far as I'm concerned. Thanks for those calves. Thank you. Titles, Socks, Mistaken to a New Level. We got a little jam bandy in there. With that organ, let's see. F Mosquito 9, The Big Prize. Andran to Chillville we go. Hug Queen LD, Skip to the Ground and Dance. Douglas Fillmore, Living the Lounge Life. And Cielo Blue, Confusion Fusion. Oh, did I leave the reward command on? Allegra. Yeah, can we save it? Because I already have everything loaded up. And if we do an encore, we could do it. But otherwise, let's save it for tomorrow if that's okay. Let's see. Oh, Tubi was on here and trombone. Cobro named their sound Hand Percussion Ensemble, A Jenkins Tale. And Muty Mingus, The Tunnel Where the Rats Have Dreams. Y'all totally exploited the rewards, didn't you? Welcome to Wrecked Your Face. And Hug Queen LD's here. Hey, Hug Queen. Muty Mingus is now Mickey Muty. Dan Rude Sandstorm is now Dan Nanem and Danenanin. Is that it? Let's end this poll. Living the lounge life. Doug's named it. Thanks, Doug. Living the lounge life. This track's gonna feature Andran's first ever drum loop. Whoops. You could, oh, Tubi. I guess you did warn me. Did you create a file, Elise? Oh, now I've lost my mouse. Where did my mouse go? Oh, it's the right song. Okay, good. Okay. One of the best innovations for my handling the show is this program called and I forget, it was Blue or somebody recommended it. This program called Synergy or Simless or something, and it allows me to use one mouse across four different it's four computers. Because I guess in a way it's three, but there's four monitors. There's a fourth computer that I don't have a monitor for. But and I can just move them out. It's as if all my computers share one huge desktop. It's so much. I mean, I used to have to constantly switch between these two setups. Okay, let's see. Hey, Cobra says, how many songs do you plan tonight? I don't ever plan a number, but is basically I usually don't start any more songs past the quarter of mark, meaning this is most likely the last song unless there's an encore. Our drum kit is the hip hop slide kit. That's not it. We're waiting for it to load, but while we wait for it, we're just gonna start our beat since it's 2 beats behind. Whoops. What's going on? There it is. Here's Andran. Should we swing? Sure, one, yeah. Meg's got banned. There's Andran, and then Tubi's gonna spam. For Q square. We got our beats. Check out our sounds. First up, Chugger FM punch bass in it. A mischievous barrel with remember to use the modulation wheel. Oh yeah. F Mosquito 9, and that's a debut. F Mosquito 9 with metal drum. Elite with Swamp Sirens. Dananen with Distortion Wave. Does anyone know, or maybe Pierre knows, do you know if does Twitch always, okay, here's the question, how am I asked this? When someone types a message in a Twitch application, I'm assuming that the JavaScript doesn't instantly add it to chat, that they actually send it to Twitch and then Twitch sends it back, right? Because Twitch is processing the emotes and everything and whatever Twitch is doing. Well, that's not the important part of the question. The important part of the question is, does Twitch always send messages in the same order to everyone? Does everyone's chat look exactly the same in terms of message order? That's my question. Pierre says no. snakehugz says yes. Dom says no. No. Lots of no's. And then G-Bill, brass section's little brother. Pierre says in IRC yes, and web chat no. Okay, so Pierre, so what the bot's getting? Bots are always getting things in the right order. Is that correct? Because bots using IRC. So that's really what I want. That's the main thing. Well, I also was curious. Well, so that's a good thing. No, I mean, if people are, there could be some issues with the game show where people think they got a message in time, but they didn't. Well, if things are out of order on web chat, is it that they're late? Is it always the same thing? The message is always late, or is sometimes it's going to be earlier? Pierre says that's a common problem. Pierre says I don't know why web chat is sometimes delayed. Oh, and no, look at that. We got a pair of donations from Cobro. Here's an encore. Thank you, Cobro. Thank you. And Douglas Fillmore, since Cobalt graces with an encore, we can save this goal last chance sound. Also, thanks for the discount. Thank you. Thanks, Cobro. Thank you, Douglas Fillmore. So we got this one. We got two more. We got this one and then an encore. Thank you so much. And Lightlord Steve with the 12-month sub says 1 year. Wow, that went fast. Love you guys. Thank you, Lightlord Steve. Wow, thank you so much, Cobro and Douglas Fillmore. Thank you. Oh, and let me get this poll started. And let me take care of this last chance sound. Okay, Doug, it's EOJ is the code. EOJ. Remember we had that bug that whenever the encore, we'd hit an encore, Tubi would disable encores? Remember those days? I mean, it worked great for a year or two, and then I made some little change and I broke it for a while. Yeah, that happened. That happens a lot. Whoops. Do I show? Yes, okay. What happens now with the last chance sound? That's not a bug. That's just I never coded last chance to automatically restart. So I have to manually do it. So that's always been, yeah. I know, do it automatically, but. Oh, we got a follow from Will C199. Thank you, Will. Thank you. Oh, and Douglas Fillmore gifted a sound to Bug. Here's Bug sound. Has anyone in chat heard Miles Davis's album In a Silent Way? I recommend it. Pashinko, you've heard it? Yeah, it's amazing. Dami and Muti, Reelmachines. Miles Davis had one of the most extraordinary careers of almost anyone I can think of in terms of reinventing himself over and over again. There's only a handful of musicians that I can think of who transform themselves so dramatically over and over again. But I would say I am extremely heavily influenced by Miles's electric work from the late 60s into the mid 70s. Heavily influenced by it. As is, I mean, I'm not unique in that. I mean, he set the stage for a lot of electronica in terms stylistically. We're still figuring out all this possible from what he was doing. And Douglas Fuller named the that last chance sound. Is this the end of Jenkins? I have so many favorite Miles Davis albums. I mean, you know, I guess if I had a gun to my head and I only could pick one, I think I'd have to pick Jack Johnson. But In a Silent Way is right up there. Get Up With It's right up there. From the electric period. I'm doing from late 60s to mid 70s. Oh, and Douglas Fillmore gifted a sub to Reelmachines. 439th. Thank 439th gifted sub. Thank you, Douglas Fillmore. It's in this poll. Soda says, I love Jack Johnson for his beach music. For anyone wondering, there are two different, I know Soda knows, there are two different Jack Johnsons. Miles Davis's album Jack Johnson is named after the boxer, Jack Johnson. And I think it was for a soundtrack. You know, I've never seen the movie it was a soundtrack for. I think it's some obscure French film or something, right? Does anyone know? Has anyone seen that movie that it was a score for? Remember to use the modulation wheel, kid. Yeah, if I was Jack Johnson, the musician, the musician, I would have changed my name. I would have not. It's like there's already a Miles Davis album. And a boxer, a famous boxer. You know, I'm gonna change my name to, I don't know. Jack Crispywinkle or something. I don't know. Okay, yeah, that would have been a bad career move. Here we go. Time to etceterate. You might have noticed that our bot, To Be or Not to Bot, aka Tubi, is quite an active part of our channel. And that's because y'all can help write what it says. We call it bot talk, and there's a lot of different things you can do with it. An easy way to get started is with !bot space random. And using that command, you can submit a random thing for Tubi to say at some point during a future show. If you want to dig deeper into bot talk, there's variables, option sets, multi-part messages, and more. It's just another way you can share your creativity with our community. Hi, if you came in during the music and this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised music, meaning I was making it up from scratch as I went along. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum beats and drum fills were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum fill or a drum loop in one of the upcoming songs we do. But that's only the beginning. There are many different musical things you can request, but you don't need any musical experience to participate. There are many ways to share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we do on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming, I know, but if you stick around, take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome again, and I look forward to meeting you in chat. If you've been enjoying the music today, we actually release every live show as a live album on Bandcamp. None of the talk, just the music. There's liner notes with credits for everyone who made requests on the songs or named one of the songs. You can pre-order it at any point during the show. Or if you feel like you might want a lot of the shows we're doing, you can become a Bandcamp sub. And as a Bandcamp sub, you can download every new album we release, which at this point is about this many albums a month or more. Not only that, as an added bonus, you can download a certain number of albums from the archives. So let me know if you have any questions about how it works, and know that this is one of the best ways to support what we're doing here. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. Thanks for those oops. Thanks for those kelps. Title, Socks with Ghost Stunting. Mr. Robert, Transmission Interrupted. Skyberg YZ, Rhythm of the Universe. Lightlord Steve, Spinning in Place. Hugger of Snakes, Ghost in the Mainframe. And Pierre Shaker. SnakeHugz, is there a way to see how many times a song is played on the radio? So which of my title songs most plays? Since there's 3,000 something songs that are on the radio, I mean, theoretically, yes, but it would take time. But theoretically, that information is available. Oh, we got 4 on the floor. Hey, Bishop Elbows. Some other titles from Reelmachines, Boom Bop, Bug 4001, Aliens vs. Bugs. We got a follow from Audio Outlaw 1, thank you. Yeah, Soda, why didn't you get any requests? I know. Oh yeah, you got a sound. You got a sound on this track, this next song. Let's end this poll. I was worried sort of, but yeah, you've been getting, you had sounds on songs on the 18th you had 2 sounds, and the 17th you had a sound. The 11th you had four sounds. The 10th, 2. And it's, SnakeHugz has named it Ghost in the Mainframe. Thank you. Thanks, Snake. Thanks, everyone. Okay, this next track. Wow. Lots of milestones. LD Cool Girl's 5th mode. Snake's 5th drum kit. Pierre's 10th BPM. Snake's 25th drum fill. LD Cool Girl's 150th request. Sox' 600th sound. And Allegra's 1600th song. Pierre says there's probably no way to search for all songs specific drum kit. Not for you to do it. I mean, but it's pretty easy to do. Which drum kit? I mean, easy is still maybe I should have an unlock where you can use it to get data. It's AAA. It's been used on 98 tracks. 98 tracks. Is this why we need all sound stats readily available? I mean, what I need to do is I'm never gonna create an API where folks can directly access the data. That's just too risky. But what I'm going to do is, at some point, have a mirrored version of it. The easiest way to do it would be to SQL. And then people who know how to do SQL and PHP could just make stuff for the website. You'd have to run off the website. I'm not going to make it just live, but it could be people who have time that want to develop stuff. But the first step is I have to create a SQL mirror, and I've done that before with other projects, but it is a project. Oh, I already did this. Oh, Austin Boston, how are you? Oh, we got 4 on the floor. 0 out, okay. Our awesome bass that got unlocked. Our drum kit is the old school funk remix. And our first beat is needs to be regenerated because I forgot to take the kicks out. 0. 0. Loops. First beat is for Mr. Robert. Here's Mr. Robert. Oh wow, look at all those snares. Okay, let's pull all these snares back. That's not 4. There we go. And then Sunny Days from Megs. Do one more thing to it. We got our beats. Check out these sounds. Dark Bass Drive from Elite. Socks with the Lost Elf. Wow, sort of form a pad mod wheel. Brooms with Soundy. Cobra, Birth of a Star. Spherical Cupcake with Warbling Wave. Okay. Yeah, that's Allegra's current Say My Name, Spherical Cupcake 029. Forgot the 029 part. The only part that's her username. We got a file from Ocean Bluey. Here we go. Let's end this poll. Warbling Wave. Warbling Wave. Okay, here we go. Time to etceterate. Thanks for the encore. Here we go. Time to etceterate. So I'm down in my basement, and believe it or not, I was originally planning on doing the show down here until I realized that my roommates wouldn't have been super happy with that. But it does serve as an interesting backdrop while I welcome any new folks who just came in. What you're about to hear is a live musical improvisation, meaning I'm going to make up some music from scratch on the spot. But I'll be getting a ton of help from chat. Chat will give me the sounds to use, the speed of the music. I'll be turning people's names into drum beats and drum fills. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs we do. But as soon as this song starts, if you have a creative title idea, you can suggest it with !title and the name. But that's on the beginning. There are many different ways you can participate here and share your creativity. We do fun community projects on our Discord. So I know it might seem a little overwhelming at first, but I hope you'll stick around, take a leap of faith, and you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome, and I look forward to meeting you. Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you were listening to is a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making it up as I went along from scratch. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, I turn people's names into drum rhythms. So everything I do grows out of and is inspired by the contributions you guys make in chat. There are many ways to participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is type !drums for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But you can also help name the songs we create here. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but I hope you'll stick around, take a leap of faith, and you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome, and I look forward to meeting you in chat. So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. Okay, this is an old folk song called I Wish I Was a Mole. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. 'Cause if I was a mole, I'd root that mountain down. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. Hi, I'm the Etc. Kid with your creative moment. Music can transform how we interpret visuals and dialogue. I took a filmmaking class once and our teacher forbid us from using background music because it made it too easy. I'm gonna play a video 3 times with different music. Imagine it's the first scene of 3 different movies. In the comments, I'd love for you to share any creative title or plot ideas you have using the music as inspiration. If you want to see more videos like this, please follow, like, and share. Thanks. Thanks for the calps. Titles: Calamity Vane, Finish Line. Hey, Calamity Vane. F Mosquito 9, Remember to Let Go. Douglas Fillmore, Follow Faster. Mr. Robert, New Amsterdam. Reelmachines, No Place Yet Mine. An Elite Outbreak at the Carnival. And I used some titles as lyrics from F Mosquito 9, Revolutions on the Carousel. And Hug Queen LD, Come On Now. And Calamity Vane with a 32-month sub says Shazam. Thanks, Calamity Vane. Thank you. Douglas Fillmore gifted a friend to Reelmachines, Totally Dishington, a tall, bespectacled boinky who is an expert at yoga rock. Yoga rock. What is yoga rock? Is that like the opposite of yacht rock? Let's see. Hey, Skull's here. And Horseby, hey Horseby. And Kontar. Let's see. We had some vocals on this track. Okay. Douglas Horse, is there something Reelmachines could see that picture of the Boinky? Was that the Boinky? Was that, wait, is that a Muty creation? Remembering that right? Did Muty create the Boinky? Some other titles: Skull with Driving the Kids to Soccer. Skull, I feel like sometime we need to do just a retrospective, because I don't put your titles often on the polls, but they're incredibly memorable. I feel like we need a special, I don't know, a special feature. Well, maybe we should do that right now. Let's go through some of Skull's titles, some of Skull's greatest hits. Driving kissed. Let's see. Skull. Well, Skull, I think, did you start out the whole Dave thing? I think Skull's responsible for Dave. Oh, cool, Hugger Snakes. I'll check it out. We had Dave feeds pigeons. I'm just going to do a random. I'm just going to randomly click on some. Oh no, Muty's, can a mod paste Muty's link in? Skull, intentional pegboard. That's a good, I like that. That's one of my favorite ever of yours. Intentional pegboard. Quizzard. Oh, wow, Quizzard. That's pretty cool. Your helmet needs more glitter. Your helmet needs more glitter. I'm just doing random. I'm just jumping around here. The Penguins Disco Ball. Corduroy Fever. I got a fever. I got a fever for some corduroy. Car park in my dark heart. Check out this new setting on the dishwasher. I feel like, man, Skull, your wife must be so excited because Cupertino parking lot. 3 times this big trained goldfish are totally a thing. I could go all night. There's 900 titles in here for Skull. You could have said no. McFlutes, I'm loving it. Donnie, you're out of your blank. I'm gonna pass out. Okay, calm down, stop laughing. Breathe in and out. Let's see. Skulls have cranked out 900. Horace B says, my wife looked over earlier from across the room and asked if you're a Sims character. Let's see. A spherical cupcake 029 became not Allegra. Okay, let's end this poll. And his Reelmachines. No place yet mine. snakehugz is not just from Skull in general. What are some of the more interesting titles? I mean, y'all have done what, 200,000 titles? That's a lot of titles. Thanks, Reelmachines. And it's Reelmachines' first ever title. Awesome, thank you. No place yet mine. Megs, if you start speaking gibberish and hold something green over your head, you could probably pretend you're a sim. What's with the green thing? I've never played The Sims. I don't know much about it. I've just seen it sometimes. Don't they do stuff like this? Over and over again? 24 hours later, they're still going. They're still bumping into the wall. Oh, green is their life force. Oh, I see. So does this know they would starve to death? Oh, they can die? Our show is live from Retrosphere, named by KoaTheRaiser. We did 5 tracks. If the Price is Right, 1-800-JENKINS, Living the Lounge Life, Ghost in the Mainframe, No Place Yet Mine. It was 29 minutes, what? I was on, this is back when I was trying to do the Reddit thing, and I was always on more than I normally am. I mean, I go on Reddit occasionally, but and I was getting this ad for this game. I got it like 3 times. Like, what do they think about me that I'm interested in this game? It was this game where there's a graphic of, it usually involves, it's usually this kind of scenario. It's like, you go to visit your boyfriend, and you knock on the door and your boyfriend has another woman in the house. What do? And then it gives you 2 choices. And it'd be like, forgive him or burn the flowers and set the house on fire or something. Is it a dating sim? I don't think it's a dating sim. It's just like random scenario. I don't know. Cobra says, to be honest, my favorite part of this show is when you sing and make funny faces when you're killing it. Yeah, my face has a mind of its own. I mean, this is pretty morbid, but you know how when chickens, when their head gets cut off, they run around for a little while? When I finally leave this world in about 2,000 years, they're not gonna have an open casket. Well, I would ask to be cremated anyway, but let's say my wishes are not taken and they decide to have a casket. They're gonna regret it because my face will still be twitching even though I'm dead. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Whoops. What just? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What did I just do? Oh. Let's thank our mods, our superstar mods tonight. Allegra, Dom, Meg, Skull, Lost Elf, and Tubi. Thank you, mods. Wow, amazing support tonight from Doug, from Cobra, from the Botsky, from Mr. Robert, from Suodi, and Q Square. Thank you. We also had cheers from Andran and I'm Only a Big Child. Thank you. We had a new sub from Purple BTV. Doug gifted to Reelmachines, Meg to Fox, Muty to Tony Brisky Botsky, 22 months for Father 5, 32 for Calamity Vane, 12 for Dark Lord Steve, 23 for Ward Ash, and 35 for Skyborg. Thank you. Thanks to all our lurkers and chatters. I'll tell you, I'm going to be doing, my post-show stuff I have to do related to the show after every show. As soon as that finishes, back to coding until I can't keep my eyes open. This itch, I got to get this itch. It's driving me nuts. I got to get the game show started so I can just say, okay. These 32 names you see on screen, either named our current tour, named our venue, named one of our songs, or made a request. Oh, we got a movie night. Movie night tonight on Discord. Meg's going to be organizing something. I don't know what it is, but if you go to the movie night category, you can find out what's happening. We feature tonight Andrew, Room 17, Chugger, Cobra, Cooperizin, Dane, Dombrowski, Duel, Douglas, Fillmore, Elite, F, Mosquito 9, GDB, Hug, Guido, the I'm the Jacko, KoaTheRaiser, Duel, the Mole, Lost Elf, Megs, Mischievous Barrel, Pickles, Iros, 2, Electric, Briny, Bugaboo, Mr. Robert, Naru, Nodawega, Pierre, Q Square, Reelmachines, Saucy Dog, Sox, Suodi, Staffy, the Hugger, Snakes, Thunder, to be a wow, soda. Okay, let's roll our sub credits. We just make sure you reach the ceiling every half hour. Yeah, I need to. It's something I don't know what I'm doing when I'm coding. Why? Well, I'm always at the computer anyway, but something about coding and it's worse for my body. Does anyone code with goggles? Kami says take breaks. Yeah, I'll sometimes, if I'm feeling stuck, I'll take a break. A lot of what I'm coding, Calamity Vane, it's not difficult. It's just, you got to get through it, you know? But definitely when I feel stuck, it's amazing how taking a break, if you don't take a break, you can beat your head against the wall for 4 hours. And then you take a break, you sleep on it, and you instantly know what to do. And I think this is true of life in general. When we get stuck on a problem, we lose the ability to see the big picture. We only see the path that we're on, and we start doing this again, right? I see what I want over there, and we keep walking towards it, but there's something in our way. And if we take a break, we realize we can walk this way. Oh, look at this. Now I can get what I want. Meaty says, the tension of thinking your forehead muscles, assistant thinking is a reflex with frowning and stuff. Along with bad posture, your neck and shoulders the first suffer. All muscles are interconnected. I also get really impatient. And I think that adds tension because I just want it. Because I've said this before, I don't like coding. Sometimes there's something sort of perversely satisfying about it. I don't know but if perverse was the right word to use, but but in a masochistic kind of way, I guess, you know, just fighting your way through a puzzle. I don't not like coding. I should say that. I don't not like it. But I'm very purpose driven. I do not code for fun. I have ideas for fun, and then I have no choice but to code them. It's the idea that's the fun part. Hugger, your credit is random. You can't change it. It's just, so if you add one, it adds another one and another one. So it randomly picks one. So it, because, you know, you might flip a coin 3 times the same way. I mean, it's more sophisticated than that, but it's possible that, but if you're worried, you could add it again. And if you have more, it'll be more likely to happen. Yeah. But I am getting so close. So close. What am I gonna work on after the stream ends? I shouldn't do this, but I think I'm gonna start working on the all the results that are going to be on the website. I should be testing, but I don't like testing late at night. I get too frustrated testing, so I'd much rather do new code. So we'll be testing. I'll be testing a lot tomorrow and the next day. Hugger, if you want me to deny it, can you run a suggest command? And then when I look through the suggests. Hey EJC, yeah, sorry we're about to end. What am I doing here? Red. See, who are we gonna raid? Let's see what this is. Oh. Well, yeah, it's an Italian channel. It's okay, right? It's music. I don't know what it's about. Let's find out. Okay, thanks everyone. Thank you. I hope to see y'all very soon. We got a show tomorrow. Oh, I got a Bam Bandy from Douglas Fillmore. Juicy Man's House did kids wheat greens because everyone knew the band's metal. Their ringtone and memory work was hard for everyone. They landed in a dark club. The amazing song, The Big Son of Montana at His Feet, has been hidden in the blockade for many years. Hey, welcome to the Mythical Beast. Hey, level 180. Okay, yeah, I hope to see you soon. If not tomorrow, then Saturday. If not Saturday, then well, it depends on how the progress I make. But when I'm ready to, we'll be doing some beta testing for the game show. I don't know when. I'm not going to make any more commitments since I failed on my last commitment. But I'm going to increase once the game show goes live. I'm going to increase my stream schedule at least for a while, until I either get bored out of my mind, which might happen very, very fast, or we have a sense of whether there's interest on Twitch for such a thing. Let's see. But definitely tomorrow and Saturday. So I hope y'all have a wonderful whatever comes next. And let's do this raid, and let's see what music is happening over in Italy. I think it's Italian. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay, take care. See y'all soon.